And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, where we're going to be doing the second set of Eden raids, the Shadowbringers raid series. And this is the first Final Fantasy XIV stream I've done since I got my PNG tuber. Hooray! Yeah, I put it, it's not really in the way. Well, I might need to resize that a little and make it smaller. But the only thing that's going to block is my inventory, pips, and my guild total. So, oh well. Actually, log in. I'm pretty pleased with it. Thank you to Tomo Kahandi, the clone of Loreweaver that we met like 2 years ago in Mordona. Who did that for me. It's pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with it. So yeah, let me bring the crew on, or at least Minda, because Dai's out getting food. How dare he? Beep boop.
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Very good. Yeah, people are asking what we're going to do besides Eden Part 2, and historically, probably not much, because we don't usually have time for more than one thing to doing a raid series.
Yeah, if we do, we'll probably do mount hunting.
Yeah.
For the
that worked out that worked out almost perfectly for the timing last week, doing the Savage Mount Hunt.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, there he is.
Plus, the Savage Mount this week is funny.
Okay.
Yes, funnier than the shoe.
Interesting. Looking forward to it. So, chat, we have an argument that we've been having. Okay, so off stream, while we were doing some morning leveling, we randomed
Arbonne Monastery.
Arbonne Monastery, yeah. And during the Thunder God Cid fight, there's an attack. The attack is he stabs his sword into the ground, and then a few seconds later he spins around and damages everything on the other side of the sword from him. Right?
It's the donut attack.
Yeah. So when that comes around, I, having forgotten how this works, was following instructions from Dai and Minda. And when he slams the sword into the ground, they instruct me to get behind the sword. Now, I, who don't recall how this attack works, but do remember the dozen times in the rest of the game where the boss will drop an obstacle you're supposed to hide behind or you die, stand on the far side of the sword from this guy. And they've been giving me grief about this, about the fact that they don't think that that's behind the sword. They think that behind the sword is between the sword and the Thunder God Cid.
Whereas we think that behind the sword means there's a sword next to you, get behind it.
Yeah, because the attack is coming out from the sword, you would go behind the sword to not be hit by the attack. Just like if a gun is pointing at you, you're in front of the gun, but if you walk past the gun to where the shooter is, you're behind the gun.
As far as I understood it, the boss was going to be the source of an attack, which meant that the sword would be an obstacle between you and the attack. Yeah. So when you're hiding behind an obstacle, you're on the far side of the obstacle from the boss.
Lord, please, for the love of God, press buttons while you're talking.
I get passionate, what can I say?
A static screen, and your PNG tuber is doing only so much.
Chat seems largely to be taking my side, which is
I do like the gun analogy. I didn't think of that when we were having the argument at the time, but yeah, it's the gun thing. When you get behind the gun, you are getting behind the gun. You're not standing in front of the barrel of the gun.
The gun doesn't look like an obstacle you can hide behind, though.
Yeah, but it is still a gun that is projecting bad things in front of it, as the sword is also projecting bad things in front of it. Ugh.
Also, I've been betrayed. My boyfriend agrees with you.
Good.
It's more analogous to the boss was the gun, and the sword looked like it was a wall you could hide behind between you and the gun.
Yeah. I do think that those attacks are. I do think that those because the boss does have the donut attack and the circle attack, and I do think that they are like. I don't want to call them poorly telegraphed, but they are like not very utilitively telegraphed. Where like, yeah, he slams his swords into the ground, and like I don't think anyone would like see him do that and guess that it's going to lead to a donut AOE until you see it happen, and then you will like, oh, that's what that means.
Yeah,
but that's a whole other discussion.
No, it's this discussion.
Not really. Well, yeah. Anyway.
I thought it was perfectly reasonable to try to hide behind an obstacle, and the fact that it wasn't an obstacle that I could hide behind is irrelevant to that decision also, that I made.
Also, my meaning should have been clear by the fact that I had a marker over my head and I ran behind the sword.
Yes. That is also like additional context to the conversation that everybody else is running behind the sword and you were not. Well, and also in addition to that addition, there's the fact that behind the sword means 90% of the arena. So like, why would you even bother to say anything if you're already standing in the correct spot?
Well, the sword was not that wide.
Anyway. I think we have reached the limit of the utility of this discussion since we are here now.
No, chat's turned on you.
Oh no!
You didn't give this part. Oh, this
part. Oh, Haven thinks we're all wrong.
Look, Haven will side against me 100% of the time.
We've got 3 votes for all of us are wrong.
He bullies me more than I bully you.
Oh, by the way, I do intend on getting Fugis for Dai and Minda, but we don't have a Fugi for Minda, so I didn't think putting Dai's Fugi on screen would have been the right call. We'll have to figure out what we're going to do for that. All of you, including Squenix and the boss himself, are wrong. Now that's a take.
There we go.
Which I almost agree with. Okay, away with the fairy. I think possibly we're doing Garuda next, come to think of it.
Well, let's see, we've done 2.
Leviathan and Titan. We have Afreet, Garuda, Ramu. What's the 6th one?
Shiva?
Does Shiva count? She was part of a separate expansion.
Yeah, but Shiva's the only ice
she was
primal I can think of.
She was a realm reborn.
Was she?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was, wasn't she?
In the patch content, along with Leviathan and Ramu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair enough.
She is also, the missing element.
Yeah, true.
Because this game has 6 elements.
True. Yep. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing.
Love the code name, man.
The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Hell yeah. Let's get some answers. Yalfort and Lore, too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. Interesting. So she's from the first. She's lost her memory. Yeah, that's nothing new. Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes. He's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I'd anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Oh, also, you'll see a delay between me starting to read stuff and it appearing on screen. Here's the problem. My capture card has a 1-second delay between the things happening on my TV and it being processed by my computer. To solve that, up until now, I've been putting a 1-second delay on my voice when playing on console, and also on Minda and Dai when we're doing Final Fantasy XIV. But I can't put a delay on my PNG tuber, at least with the version of OBS that I'm using at the moment. So either I'm going to have to figure out if a newer version of OBS has a feature where I can put a delay on it, or I might have to go back to Streamlabs OBS. Ugh.
Haven, do you have any ideas? You tend to know a few tricks and add-ons and the like for OBS.
You can troubleshoot that off stream, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, get in touch with me, Haven. There may be a plug-in. Sweet. Yeah, get in touch with me if you're willing to help me figure that out, please. Good.
Yeah, there is a plug-in for everything.
Yeah, true. Good grief. Are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky... Okay. Well. Okay. It's goth time in the first. Can we get Gishtolo over here to have a goth off?
I don't think even Y'shtola could stand a chance against this much goth.
Absolutely not. But it would be funny to see her try.
Look, am I
the only one who thinks she looks shockingly like Jessica Jones?
I haven't seen.
Yeah. Oh crap! You're right.
Yeah, especially the actress who played her in the Netflix series.
Oh, Nomura designed this character? That's funny.
I mean, was there any doubt? Like, look at her.
Well, she doesn't have. Well, she does actually have some belts. Never mind.
Yeah.
And also, I'm just impressed you managed to say goth off with such swiftness without actually getting tongue-tied.
Goth off.
Goth off. At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you?
Lady, it is dark.
This is the problem with, like, daytime contextual dialogue.
Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Did you take her on a shopping trip, Thancred? Thancred, you're back! You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Urianger. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulemoor. Oh, so she was recently taken from Yulemoor. Well, that's substantially less exciting. If you add a filter to your PNG tuber, select render delay, then put what delay you want in milliseconds. Okay, I may have to update my OBS to that. I'm a bit behind, because I've gotten comfortable with the OBS setup I've got, so I haven't updated it in case it breaks anything. So I may have to update OBS for that, because I didn't see a render delay filter when I tried to put a filter on it. But I may just be blind. Message me on Discord so that I can, so that I will remember to check that out after the stream. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Urianger. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulemoor. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely know the first thing about her. Look at her. Do you think she goes outside? Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulemoor is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Royal Highness's matched luggage. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea. Shall we? She certainly remembers she's a Yulemoran citizen, at least. Yeah. She certainly does. I've got so many things I want to ask, but I probably shouldn't bombard her with questions. Amnesia. 'Tis troubling, though not entirely unexpected. Well, I've given you my early impression of Gaia, but I would be interested in hearing your opinion. Go on and talk to her, and see what you make of her situation. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us? Not falling unconscious? Is Gaia's outfit available in the game?
It is purchasable with real money in the store.
I figured it would be.
And they recently updated it to be dyeable.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Such selective amnesia would slightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. That's not us. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further... Not now, Urianger. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. No, I want to hear this, Tancred. Urianger just looks at him. It's a single all-slots item. Huh. You can't mix and match it. That's a shame. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts. They're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty, as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. You don't have a crush, do you, Thancred? Though I would ask you, Lore, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Well, if Thancred's version of events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding back yourself. Still, it seems I didn't give you much of a choice but to defend yourself, so let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it.
I picked the other option just to see what she would say, and, maybe I just have one of those faces, and her response is, or perhaps you just didn't make much of an impression.
Ooh!
No!
Ooh! Oh, fuck her!
I love that.
It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events.
That chair is so fucking huge. It makes her look like It makes her look like that cat at the table meme, being yelled at by the woman.
She does.
I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about this sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me?
Finally, somebody reacts to Oriange in a sensible fashion.
Hey, everything he said just made sense. It's his manner of speech that's silly. Everything he says makes sense. Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. To think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with certainty, Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself, even when she heard the voice within, much like you in Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. Are you sure that she's not just a goth? It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. Or she could just dye her hair. She's a goth. Have you never met a goth? But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Vothry fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. Oh, so this was very recent. From what Gaia's told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us. But how was she able to resist Vothri's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What, without us? What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat, so I'm going, and that's that. I do respect the assertiveness. Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. And yet we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on.
If I recall correctly, her outfit, the way her outfit dies is you've got one dye channel is the underdress that she's wearing, and one dye channel is the fair cut sort of shape that she's got going on.
She can't have gone far, especially not in those heels.
Yeah, somebody in chat mentioned it, Ray, but like the way high heels work in this game are kind of funny if you focus in on them, because like high heels don't actually change the height of your character, they just make your calves shorter.
Horrifying. Get away from me! Why are her lips so big? Gaia! It seems I've no choice.
A lot of people ask that.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Spelling waiting, just like in the boss fight.
What am I? Oh yeah, she was doing time delays in the fight, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what I just witnessed, but I'm glad she's unharmed. Powers befitting the Oracle of Darkness. When you fought Gaia, she opened void gates, yes? Back in the Source, portals such as those were all too common, but tearing open the veil between the 1st and the 13th is a different matter entirely. We should be thankful that she's not of a mind to turn that power against us, for now. A most fascinating application of ethereal manipulation. The destructive blast did manifest a significant span of time after the initial casting. With sufficient mastery of such a technique, a second spell could be made to smite the target at precisely the same moment. How many people thought this was a teaser for a class that would release an Endwalker?
Oh, there was guesses that this was going to be a hint at Time Mage.
Well, it would demand exceptional ethereal control. Its tactical potential cannot be denied. What are you all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. Oh my god, every goth's dream. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Almarang. While I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Reen, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I have been playing some Chrono Cross off stream, so every time we talk about Eden, the Sea of Eden pops into my head.
I don't know the reference, unfortunately. I've not played Cross.
Oh. Well, I don't think you're missing much.
It didn't come out in Europe.
Like
it
ever?
Still hasn't come out. Unlike Chrono Trigger, like it didn't get a port until this recent remaster on the Switch.
Oh, okay. So you can play the Switch or PS5 version. Good.
Yeah, only just now though. Only now that it's come out very recently.
Yeah.
But before then, it just didn't come out here.
Oh,
we also the worst thing we've had though is we got Parasite Eve 2,
but not Parasite Eve 1.
Eve. Correct.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I can confirm that the remaster adds a graphical upscaling thing that is incredibly ugly, but it does include the original graphics if you choose to do them, which I have chosen to do.
I've got my Retroid.
Yeah. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good, too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vothri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn, to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, I can't say fairer than that. How about you, Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice it to say thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the southern watchtower, yes? Come along then, and don't fall behind. All right, we're having a moment, Gaia. Huh. Was somebody else doing this quest at the same time?
Looks like it. They're saying the right spot, and they have the Eden pet out that you get from Titan.
Fun. Lore Kugane Tower stream when? When I catch up, we'll do some of the platforming challenges.
Yeah. Well, we might have to buy time so we can finish leveling off stream. So maybe that'll happen in the next couple weeks. I don't think it'll be necessary. I think we have enough activities to kill time between now and when we resume the MSQ, but...
We've got to get Scholar and Reaper to level 80.
Yes, that is our off-stream mission.
Reaper's at 74. How many levels do you think we gain in an evening of non-roulette leveling?
Probably 1 or 2.
That's it? That's going to take some work.
I mean, well, it depends on how much time you're talking about when you say an evening. If you're talking about, like, an hour or 2 as an evening, then yes, 1 or 2. If you're talking about an evening, more than that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and that, to be fair, one of the fastest ways to level up is to just keep doing the highest level dungeon that you can get.
Why couldn't you leave this craft in Mord Soak instead of all the way out here? Actually, don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Let's be about it, shall we? I don't like you. Of course I'm worried about what may happen when Gaia gets close to Eden. We'll keep a close eye on her, make sure she's all right. Though our circumstance hath changed, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Urianger can sit on top of our luggage. Ha! Depart for the empty.
Oops, I forgot to talk. I was listening to you talk rather than actually clicking on him.
As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's tend to business quickly. I had hoped that, during our absence, the rebalancing of ambient ether might work further change. Alas, 'twas not to be. Everything seems fine here, as far as I can tell. Yeah, as fine as it was. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign.
And now we can see the image for the quest in the quest log, with Gaia staring out at Eden.
So, there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek.
We're actually going to encounter my
The bringer of the flood, The first Sin Eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? Is she having an internal monologue?
In a see-through speech bubble. Squall? How are you?
Oh my god.
You here?
Oh my god. She is doing the Squall thing. What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step.
Yes, this is the FF8 grade after all.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we're
Blood and Thunder, we're doing Ramu next. Ramu, but with 2 beards.
He just has a
not that far off.
he just has a Mobius strip as a beard.
I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another's shadow, but to be myself. You don't remember Squall doing internal monologues? That's like 40% of his dialogue. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future. Only the here and now. Oh my god, you're right. Laguna referred to Squall and the others as the fairies.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh man.
Which is why his X mode in Dissidia Duodecim is the fairies are here.
And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. Oh my god, she's such a goth. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into Sin Eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me.
It's like you said like 15 minutes ago. You think this woman went outside?
As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person. Yup, obvious, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one the people whom I consider family gave to me.
Aw.
Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. It's so funny that they invited Tetsuya Nomura to design one character for Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, if you're going to do that, it might as well be in a Final Fantasy VIII reference.
Mm-hmm. Also, you gotta remember, this was the, late teens, so Nomura was busy with, spinning the roulette wheel.
Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore, or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? You need to learn some manners. And you need to stop wasting my time. Alright everyone, I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden.
Yeah, spoiler chat is talking about things that everybody's thinking about.
Alright, in we go. My memories. I think they're slowly coming back to me. My mother and father would constantly blather on about how the flood of light could return to end the world when we least expected, and that we should live each day as though it were our last. They would often say, "I wish this moment would last forever." That was until they were selected for ascension by Lord Vothry and were never to be seen again. Since I had no other relatives, or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in the world. A past like that hardly seems worth remembering, does it? Reen's little chat with Gaia reminded me that, for all our obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I, too, grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louisoix gave me the surname Waters was one I'll never forget. Years later, it was under rather more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know then that it would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning I could never have foreseen. It came to be passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but two names for Reen. But by whatever name she is called, she is truly her own person now. And as central to our lives as names are, I believe that it isn't the name itself, but the bonds it symbolizes that matter most. How do you feel about that, Reen? I've done some reading about the lands swallowed up by the flood, but it's no easy task to find locations with a dominant element. I'm glad we have Urianger to point us in the right direction. Oh, what's the name of the Thunder Plains in 10?
The Thunder Plains.
What are they next to? What town are they next to?
Oh, they're for Guada something.
Guadasalam?
Yeah, Guadasalam. Yeah. And before you immediately go to the Macalania Woods afterwards.
Macalania. I was thinking it was Macalania. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. A passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies and activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest, and not particularly keen on conflict. You've actually fought him, haven't you? Well, I did. The others didn't.
They're both so good.
He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure.
I spent most of the time chasing after orbs, with varying degrees of success.
I feel like Di and I should pick that second one because we're actually tanks, and so that was actually our job.
Yeah.
Yes. Thancred mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals. And apparently, he tends not to move about much. Oh, he's going to be super fast in this fight, isn't he?
Yeah. The other one is, I wonder if the Sylphs had anything to do with that. I hear they can be quite mischievous, much like the pixies of Ilmeg. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off, says Thancred.
Setting him up as slow-moving means he's going to be super fast during the fight, isn't he? I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say. If we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to lore. How many wheels did Titan have? 4? I believe of 4. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot where you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Reed, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? Gandalf.
The Thunder Plains, huh?
Yeah, no, I was right there. Oh, was Gandalf the name of the Thunder Plains in 10? Huh. Gandalf was the High Summoner. Fair enough. Cool. I'm sorry, I thought this was an 8-grade series. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, the only source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. Then that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. If we fight Ramu riding Ixion, I'm going to be very pleased.
Oh, that'd be a thing.
This should be as good a spot as any. All right, Lore, whenever you're ready. Memories of Ramu flash through your mind.
Flooding back, tumbling down, flashing.
Eden's verse, fulmination. Alright, so Sanctferum wants in as a DPS. So I'll invite them.
Everybody has new dialogue.
Okay. Party? Who else wants in?
Moose said in FC chat.
Okay. Nice. Invite to party. Ott wants in. Alright, so that's 6. Melena wants in, so that's 7. We need one more. Ba-da-dum-pum-pum-pa-dum. 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 Ba-da-dum-pum-pum-pa-dum-pa-dum-pum. Hey, a fellow Black Mage maid. Nice. IGU wants in? Cool.
And then once you invite IGU, talk to the NPCs again. They got stuff to say.
I don't think I've ever been anywhere like this before, and I'm not sure I'd want to come back. Too dreary for my liking. Would be nice if our next destination is a little cheerier, but I suppose I can't exactly choose if I want answers. The area is saturated with lightning-aspected ether. This I am able to confirm. In addition to the primal, be thou wary of stray bolts that may occur as a result of our activity. Our party comp's good? Excellent. Even if Reen has done a good job of memorizing my description of Ramu, it will likely make little difference to how he manifests. After all, it's your memories that shape the summoning, not hers.
Oh, that's That is going to be so funny in about 30 seconds.
All the lightning that's fallen here over the years has left the ground covered in craters. But don't worry, Eden will give you something more even to stand on. Okay, we've got 40 ABS, 2 tanks, and 2 healers.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget minimum light level.
Yep, just waiting on IGU.
IGU's always ready. They just never hit the ready check. There we go.
Okay. In might level, silence echo. Confirm.
Our memories shaped the summoning, and we fought in a lot of perfectly rectangular arenas.
Eden's verse, fulmination. Although Gaia, the girl who had previously launched an attack on Eden, has finally awoken, her amnesia prevents you from learning much of her origins. For the time being, the best course of action appears to be continuing with efforts to restore balance to the ambient ether of the empty. The next element is lightning, which once ravaged the Gandalf Thunder Plains in the time before the flood of light. Your memories of Ramu give corporeal form to the crackling ethereal energies drawn forth. All right, let's go. It's even got the Thunderplane towers.
You can even see the travel agency there.
Oh yeah, so you can.
There's no turning back.
Okay,
Get ready.
let's see. Aha! I was correct! Oh wait, no, he's a centaur.
Almost.
There we go.
He's a centaur with Ixian's bottom half.
You were so close.
This is Ramu.
You did say he was half beard and then another half beard. So it's half human and half.
I don't think I fought
Right,
Ixian in 14, but I remember him from 10.
Ixian is a world boss who appears infrequently in Stormblood.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I haven't fought Ixian then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the frog mount boss. It's a rare thing. You can get an Ixian mount off of him the same way you can the frog robot.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to do that sometime.
Yeah. I have fought Ixian in 14. I don't think I actually got the mount that way though, because I think I got the mount during a Moogle event at some point.
Okay.
But I do have the Ixian mount, and it is very cool. Anyway.
You can also get a fire elemental version of Ixion as a mount.
Ooh, cool.
Okay.
Alright, hit us with a countdown.
I got the mount from killing Ixion twice.
Mm-hmm. I killed Ixion once and used those tokens to buy the pet.
Am I about to get shoved off the edge? Perhaps I should move
Only if you
inward.
do it wrong.
Oh, lightning to me. Are we fighting them, or... Oh, we're going to... No, we're... Oh! I see.
Lightning always goes to the tallest point.
Gotcha.
You generally want to have one... that doesn't look good. You generally want to have one orb buff on you at any given time.
What the hell? Oh, somebody dropped the lightning near us. That's why we're getting hit by the damage downs. Okay, you need. This is what you need the lightning orb for. When he's got orbs around him, grab an orb. Oh, grab an orb. Oh, you died.
I died on top of the orb.
Okay, look behind. There is a Hans is going down the middle. You want to be close to the AoE as possible.
Right, you get knocked back even if you're in Mercy Invincibility.
Okay. Now you're doing them sideways.
Well, you asked if you were about to get knocked off, and there you go.
There we go.
Your question.
Okay, tall ones. So over here.
Those go through in vulns, by the way.
Interesting.
I did some science last time I did this fight. Grab an orb.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Need some mitts there as well.
Ow.
Oh, throwing that missionary next time.
I'm doing some crazy dance moves to keep my uptime up.
I remember triple cast. Praise me.
Yay.
Oh.
Okay,
Get away from the clouds. Get away from the clouds. Milena, you're under a cloud.
I did not dodge that at all. I was just lucky.
Okay, he shoots a bolt of lightning at me. Why is that doing physical damage?
Ask the Dawn Trail designers. I don't know.
It's the Shadowbringers.
I know. As a Dark Knight main, I am just complaining. The Dark Knight tanks in Dawn Trail understand.
Oh, yep. Get away from the clouds. By the way, if like when you get the marker above your head, that means a cloud will be dropping under where you were, and you need to make sure. Oh, get an orb, get an orb. You need to make sure that
orb. Got the orb. No, I didn't get the orb. There, I got an orb.
There you go.
Wow, that was close.
Oh, I am indeed in the cloud. I didn't see the cloud there. That's my bad.
How long does the stack of orb last?
About 60 seconds. Or until you get hit with the attack that destroys it.
Yeah, I usually just wait until the attack is coming, Judgment Bolts, before I actually.
Yeah, if the stack is about to drop off, I'll like go and pick the second orb. But yeah, by and large, you just want to leave one on you at all times.
Look to the side. We've got horses coming through.
Oh, crap! Okay. Excuse me.
Okay, take the clouds to the corners,
All right.
and then we stand at the card.
Yeah, and then get away from it.
Get away from the cloud. Ooh, nice dodge. Okay, grab an orb. You can tell you need the orb because they're spiraling around him as well.
Gotcha. Oh, boy. %.
I used to treat this as an invasion phase where basically I just, stop attacking and dodge. After all the savage I've done,
this is absolutely not an evade phase.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's only an evade phase if the hitbox is literally gone.
Yep.
You can hit it in a limit break, by the way.
On it. Got it. I've taken thy
This is
bringer of
another
light.
fight that was painful during the WoW Exodus when players were bad.
Well, that was cool.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like that a lot better than the first Ramu fight. Okay. Everybody roll on the treasure.
A whole lot of difference where we,
There's a travel agency over this way.
Yeah, there is, like, the city in the background over there. I don't know if it's going to make it into the picture, but it's something.
Like I said, it's based on the travel agency that you encounter in the 10 version.
Mm-hmm.
That was a cool fight.
Yeah, it's a very cool fight. I like. Yeah, like this is like overall, Eden is probably my favorite raid series because just like all 12 of the fights are pretty cool.
Yeah, Alexander wasn't really very cool until the Alexander fight, and
Yeah.
I mean, there were some pretty cool ones, like Brute Justice was awesome.
Yeah, like there are a couple standout fights on Alexander, like Brute Justice and the transforming flying one from 9.
oh right, Arc was there. Yeah, Arc was cool.
Yeah, Arc is really cool. Brute Justice is really cool, but then And, like, other than that, it's just sort of like a giant robot, another giant robot, another giant robot.
Are you sure that's not the same giant robot?
Yes, a goblin piloting a giant robot.
Yeah. Not really my jam.
I mean, I like the giant some of the robots just because brute justice is literally calling back to multiple of the earlier giant robots in order to combine them into a Megazord. God damn it, Laura! I need to ban you from finishing with the limit breaks. You are so hard.
That's why I didn't use it. And until Minda said use the limit break, at which point my willpower gave in. Oh, what was the raid series in Stormblood? Hang on. Omega. Yeah, Omega was very cool.
Yeah, the nice nostalgia trip through Final Fantasies of old.
Yeah.
Grandpa went to the glue factory.
What's up, man? No, we really need Belady to start getting closer to us during the screenshot posing, just because she's always a little bit out, which makes it a little hard to get a good pose. How's that one?
Oh, Alexander for sure. Alexander and Ark for sure made the whole thing worth it, but
I mean, the Ultimate Alexander basically takes all of the memorable ones. Living Liquid, Cruise Chaser, and Brute Justice at the same time.
Ooh.
Anyway, I think the photo was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
like
Alexander. And then finally, all of the robots combine to create a Megazord version of Alexander, which I like to joke is like, this is one of the hardest fights I'd ever had. It was going well, and then he stood up. Because he just froze the legs.
All right.
So that thing was created based on your memories? Maybe there's a way we can use Eden to summon the fairy like that. Once again, 'twas a most superlative display of thy puissance. Now I could not fail but notice that body did belong to Ixion, fabled equine embodiment of lightning. Hast thou perchance encountered the beast? I haven't actually. I had my eye on Gaia the entire time you were fighting Ramu, and besides the sort of reaction you might expect from someone watching you take on a half-man, half-flying horse thunder god, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. The fact that Eden itself also showed no signs of being affected by her presence can only be a good thing, but I'd understand if Gaia herself were more than a little disappointed that she's no closer to the answers she seeks. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylph's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. Spell speed.
Yeah, but yeah, today's stream we're going to get to one of my tied for favourite tracks in the entire game. I'm so excited.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since minimum item level, we're actually going to get to listen to it properly.
Nice.
I mean, honestly, you don't even need an item level to take a seat in that goddamn fight, but anyway.
Yeah, it tends to take to go too quickly normally with item level bloat.
The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, aye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. Is the sky about to open up? I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. Wind! So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element, and instead focus on seeing them all restored. Hey, Greenie the Panda, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I still have my alert box behind my,
PNG tuber.
PNG tuber. I've got to figure out how to arrange that.
Yeah.
Hi,
Welcome.
Greenie. Good. Greenie's actually from my free company.
Oh, cool. Well, welcome. We're in the middle of the Eden Raid series, the second set. We just finished Ramu / Ixion. And we're proceeding to Garuda, it seems. The power of an oracle, not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time?
That is such a lovely purple.
Yeah, definitely. I like it. I wish the Aetherites were that color. One plan fails to achieve the desired effect, so you move on to the next with minimal brooding and prattling. It seems we're finally learning. Time for Garuda, not to be confused with rude Gaia, who has been here for a while. I'm not sure what I was expecting to see after restoring the lightning element, but I did feel a little disheartened. Still, as Thancred and Urion J say, there are changes taking place, even if they're not immediately obvious.
I'm Dyson Halfness.
As much as I bemoan Urion J's long-winded explanations, we'd be lost without him to take care of all the ethereal science and whatnot. Obviously, I'm quite sparing with my praise, as I wouldn't want it to go to his head.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, speaking of Dyson, I need to log in to my other character to accept the wedding invitation.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
I didn't actually accept that. I just checked to see that I had it. My bad.
Yeah, and Ott's gonna be sending the one out for Cynthia, Milena, and IGU. When they get a chance to log in, because he's got more he's got more invitations left.
Nice.
Yeah.
Urion J's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. Into the firestorm. Are we fighting Garuda and Ifrit at the same time? Ooh. Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall?
This feels like a joke that is circa today. Which...
I'm not saying it.
No further comment.
I suppose so?
It's Allergan conspiracy! Oh my god, I lean forward and emphatically wave my arms around. Orianji just says, it certainly would not be beyond the elegance to manipulate the weather, if that, such as that is a suggestion, but it is of naturally occurring phenomena that I would speak.
Then thou shan't have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. As invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high unto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind-aspected ether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough. Oh, Scholar gets an extra dialogue option. Fun. And even before that, we need fire-aspected ether to make the water evaporate. Ah, I spoke without regard for thy profession. I dare say thou art better versed in such matters than I. Might I impose upon thee to divulge the intricacies to the less informed members of our party? Then, with thy permission, I shall proceed. Fun. It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? Okay, listen, I can probably handle it, but that is a tall order for me to fight, Gaia. You're suggesting that Lore fight two Deiform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu, at the same time? Do you realize how absurd that is? Well, thank you, Greenie. And thank you for the raid. And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, not you too, Thancred. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show to you in the bookman's shelves. I mean, we could still do these one at a time. It just wouldn't have as much effect immediately, but it would work. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any Lore hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. Oh, so perhaps it's not so absurd after all, eh, Thancred? Hey! Why are you volunteering me for this?
A little head bob is so funny.
I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianje's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place not only on Lore, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianje thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. Oh, I don't even get a dialogue option? Alright. As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for. You're going to need all your strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. Gaia! Ah, she's just going to go for a little swim.
With those boots?
I didn't say she was smart. I have selected a location in which wind and fire-aspected ether lie dormant, though I shall wait until Reen hath completed her preparations ere I dispense with the particulars. I'd rather Reen keep her mind on our work here than worry about Gaia. Mind you, it might be better for them to clear the air before we go any further.
The guy only ran off like 30 feet.
Yeah, I know. I can't stand all of this waiting around. Having grown up in Yulmore, I'm used to only living for the moment. We never had any reason to concern ourselves with later, tomorrow, the future, and so on. Those things simply didn't matter. Excuse me. But after Lord Vothry disappeared and the night returned, everyone in Yulmore started thinking differently. I was only there for a short time with Thancred, and I couldn't believe how much it had changed. It was almost as though under Lord Vothry's rule, time had stopped moving altogether, and when it ended, life went back to how it was supposed to have been. They realized they had their whole lives ahead of them, to make plans and look forward to a new day. It feels like I'm the only one who can't move on, as if I'm still stuck in the past. What's worse, I can barely remember any of it. Even so, I can't stand the way they act as if the past never happened, choosing to forget it all. Excuse me. It seems Reen is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits, she may become more willing to talk. Keyboard time!
Or just push the button on the side of your screen.
Oh.
That's a new feature they added, and I forget about it sometimes too, but it is very convenient, especially for controller users.
Yeah, fair enough. I did talk to everyone first.
Yep.
Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but... well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finished restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it?
I just had a thought. We could tell that Reen was getting a bit fed up with how Thancred was treating her like a child. How must it have felt from her perspective to see Thancred treating Alize and Alphina as complete equals when physically they are each a year younger than her? She's 17 and they're 16.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, hey, Sonic Hedgehog, thank you for the follow. I didn't notice that. My bad.
Thank you.
Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. All right, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Urion J can talk the hind legs off a behemoth. Why not ask him?
Thancred certainly has the gift of gab. He'll know what to say.
Though I am proficient in many tongues, such as Fey, I cannot claim to be as well versed in the parlance of the younger generation.
Thancred says, I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had very little time to mingle with any of the locals. I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia might be interested in.
Their predilections and inclinations are a mystery I have yet to unravel. I don't know much about it either, but I believe I have a plan.
That's given me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there.
Before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying.
Pray tell, what is skibbity, and whenceforth doth it concern outhouses?
And And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behaviour of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. You couldn't help yourself, could you?
Sniped, double teamed.
It's all right, David. Your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. Well, it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty. If you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on. She's waiting for you. All right. Wish me luck. Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot.
We are Vieira. We don't have to go far.
Yeah, we don't have to go far. It's when Reen and I face our problems together that it truly feels like we're family. Or at least what I imagine it would be like. I suppose we both grew up without our birth parents to guide us, but I think we turned out rather well given the circumstances. I wonder if this is the kind of bond that Flamen shared with Minfilia. Thancred may have taken on the role of Reen's surrogate father, but I have of late become something of a mentor to her, though largely in instilling what knowledge I can of the ethereal sciences. A more attentive student thou shalt seldom find.
Reen's got Jock Dad and Ned Dad.
She looks like she's got a lot on her mind. Maybe now's not such a good time? Instead of bothering me while I'm obviously not in the mood to talk, why don't you get back to work?
Okay, we should listen from a distance. Law walks right up and stands next to her.
Why am I doing squats?
We're not listening, we're not listening, we're not listening.
With those big old fucking ears. What do you want? Oh, nothing really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything all right? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Oh yeah, I don't have the squat emote. How am I doing squats? Is that what you came here to talk about?
I've only been telling you to get that emote for like 3 years now. Yes.
Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits? Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in the coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want, when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, then another and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance. You'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. At this point in Shadowbringers, coffee biscuits were the way to make money in this game. People were making tens of millions of gil a week.
Yeah, there's
Oh, they were probably the best food on the market or something, right? With particular stats.
Actually, there was a leave quest where you could hand in high quality coffee biscuits and get a really nice chunk of money. So like it's still an option, but like basically people were just making massive amounts of them and then trading them in for the leave quests and getting millions that way.
Or
there was no
cap.
cap. There was no cap to how many you could turn in one leave quest.
You could hand in 9 per leave quest, and you could do 100 leave quests, and you get another 20 leave quests you can do per day.
Yeah.
That's
there is a limit, it's just an absurdly high limit.
And it's still
a way to make money and level up your crafters. So people did that.
And it's still an option today because if anything, it's actually easier to quickly make high quality coffee biscuits.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we Yulmorans treated you, the precious Oracle of Light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky. You finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin-eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken.
Oh, Guy, if you think this sounds ridiculous, just let us tell you about our friend Hildebrand. Friend is in, like, triple quotation marks, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Hildebrand thinks we're friends. Briardine thinks Hildebrand and we are friends.
There is sadly no Hildebrand quest in Shadowbringers, but there is an Endwalker, so we shall see him again. But not for a good while.
Why'd they skip it in Shadowbringers? That's a shame.
I mean, how? Like, what?
Oh, well, I guess the only new quests would be in the first, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
It was COVID. COVID was the reason why they didn't have the time and manpower.
Yeah, that was the other thing too. Was that like COVID? Like we lost the Hildebrand quest line, and we also lost an Ultimate. An Ultimate got delayed at least. Which one was it? Was it Dragon Song War? Correct.
Yeah,
I think Dragon Song War was the Ultimate that was supposed to come out during Shadowbringers, but it got delayed until early in Endwalker.
Yeah. And then we got a top again in Endwalker because it was supposed to be 2 Ultimates per expansion. Mm-hmm. But we only got the Epic of Alexander during Shadowbringers.
Yep. Anyway,
that's a shame. I surmised that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further.
Oh no, that slump.
Dun, 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 dun. Proceed to Eden's core. Coffee biscuit, perception and GP plus 6%. Makes you make more money? Huh. No way.
The flavor text they added because of how profitable it was.
Flavor text. I'm not seeing flavor text on this.
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
I mean, it just says a buttery biscuit with subtle coffee flavor, which I suppose is the most literal flavor text I've ever heard of.
There's the flavor text. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gathering points. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Not you as well. Look, I've had enough small talk to last me a lifetime, so don't even bother. I believe you have a job to do, yes? Then be quick about it. Rain's looking a bit down in the doldrums, but you let me worry about that. We can't allow anything to interfere with whatever goes on in your mind when summoning these primals. Okay, so either we're fighting two primals or we're fighting a fused Ifrit in Garuda, and I'm not sure which I would be happier with.
Looking at the coffee biscuit, apparently it's still selling for just shy of 5,000 gil if it's high quality, just to show you how it still has its value, unlike anything else from any other food from that era.
Wow.
Yep.
I think we've both rested for long enough. Let's get started, shall we? I hope it all goes according to plan. To defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning.
Or you can just imagine the most fuck shit possible to make the toughest fight you can imagine. because the Warrior of Light is a huge masochist.
My old raid leader apparently has trauma from this fight in Savage.
Where are we going this time, Ariane? The place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun. Well, after nightfall, slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Reen, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. It's just that Gaia is an asshole. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. That as well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Lore, we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. Eden's verse, Furor. Alright, is there anyone who wants to swap in, who hasn't gotten to play yet?
Also, that guy who was doing the quest with us like 2 hours ago just caught up with us.
Oh yeah, hey, there he is.
Ocelot Claw.
I wonder what sort of hellish beasts you've conjured up this time. Oh, we'll find out. My studies indicate that no equivalent of Garuda's servants, the Ixal, are present here on the first. My hypothesis as to the reason why can perhaps wait till another time.
It's because they were made by the Allagan.
If we summon two primals at once, maybe they'll fight each other? That way, you'll only need to beat the one left standing. But I suppose it defeats the purpose of it if you don't take them both down at the same time. How long has it been since our encounter with Ifrit and his Amalja followers? I fought him just the other day.
All right, I see nobody in chat speaking up about wanting to trade out.
Okay, well, looks like we're good to go. Let me run a red... Alright, I guess you'll do a ready check.
Beat you to it.
Okay, duty finder. Eden's verse, Führer. According to Urianger, the elements of fire and wind must be restored simultaneously to successfully complete the cycle of rainfall and evaporation. Unfortunately for you, this equates to facing the combined might of a pair of raging primals. Images of the ferocious Ifrit and the maniacal Garuda are made flesh, and you steel yourself for battle. You're saving your I want in for the last fight? You don't have to, but... Alright, let's go.
But noted anyway.
So, are we gonna have to deal with Johnny Storm and Storm's team up?
Apparently you never see that in competitive because Johnny Storm's just that bad.
I'm not surprised.
That's a shame, I really enjoy him.
And then you never see in quick play either, because that requires coordination.
Yeah.
Oh, me and Ira have done it a couple times. Cause
Yeah, I suppose.
she quite likes Storm, I've been liking Johnny.
It worked. Both wind and fire have answered the call.
Both wind and
Here's his voice.
fire have answered the call. Reed, are you alright?
I like that Garuda design. If Frida could take her leave.
There is a mod to change the summoners primals to be the even primals.
Yeah.
Nice. Wait, where'd the freak go? Uh-oh.
Ready, check. Oh god.
Uh-oh!
Never mind. I think Moo is accidentally dotted by mistake. Okay, don't be next in front of the blaze. They will shoot out.
Wow, how did that miss me?
Also, are you not going to complain that I didn't say don't be behind the blades?
I didn't even see the
So
blade,
two
so...
seconds, so two people need to...
Those blue and white circles, they have to be shared with somebody. If somebody's on them alone, they will be launched into the air and land on a sword, and it will be lethal.
And you can tell how many people need to be in those stacks based on the number of diamonds floating around.
Oh, that's a knockback. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm dead.
But Mois, come in. Mois didn't know about the had to be stacks.
No. Muse was also off in Narnia, so I couldn't get to them.
Yeah. The other one was on Art, and who I was closer to, so I went to Art.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, there's the bacon.
I still didn't see the blades on Garuda's model.
They're not on the model, they appear around her. They're glowing they're glowing green blades on the floor to the side of her.
Oh. Alright, call them out next time so that I can look at their model.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's a freak.
And the arena's changed as well. If he gets if he puts 3 tethers on someone, 3 people need to grab them except the main tank. These, I'll grab one. Okay,
I've been tethered.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did that correctly.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
I didn't do shit.
yeah, because they were on you, so we had to gather them from you.
Oh, okay.
Option.
I assume you need to get in the center?
We need to get towards him because he's about to kick this fireball.
Ah, I see. Okay. Are they fusing now?
What was that?
And now we fight them both. Laura was just thinking that they were about to fuse.
Do we have to kill them at the same time?
No.
Okay.
You're probably doing Savage, but... Okay.
Why they get away from us?
Oh, I see. Emperor died.
Uh-oh.
There's the blades. You see them. They're shooting guns out.
Oh, yeah, now I see them. Okay.
I was going to be very concerned if you didn't.
Yeah.
Ah, now they're fusing.
DNA Digivolve 2!
Damn it! It took very little from Garuda and way more from a Creek. Raktapaxa.
Yes, that means Red Wings, and it is one of the titles used by the Hindu god Garuda.
Oh, I didn't see the lights. Whoops.
Jesus Christ, Lord.
Okay.
Woo!
Oh, no, we got. Real quick.
Okay, grab those tethers.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
We did not get the tethers in time, and so a bunch of people died.
Oh, I got knocked back.
Yeah, a blue AoE like that means
Knockback?
it means it's a knockback, and you want to be as close to it as possible without being in it. It is basically a point blank AoE and a knockback at the same time.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hence why it has its own unique appearance rather than mixing them both. Oh, get behind.
Made it.
You made it. Blades and enumerations. These stacks that need multiple people in are called enumerations usually.
Gotcha.
Jesus Christ.
It's not just me then.
I had nowhere. No, the problem there was I had nowhere to go. I was caught between. I was caught between a cone AoE and a speed ray AoE.
33%. I have tethers on me.
Yep.
Tethers are taken. Woo!
And I died because I was resurrected and never really healed.
Yeah, and
Ott was down, so we were short a healer. That's why I couldn't get back up again. But still, okay.
For some reason,
once again, people missing blades.
Yep,
Yeah, I was looking at my
the healer
hotbar.
right. Nice. Where do the dice? If a tank is down and a healer's down, Resurrect the healer first.
Yeah.
Because I saw IGU get resurrected for
Okay.
Oh, that was a painful
I'm
raid,
just at a death cycle where I keep getting rezzed and then die immediately to random AoEs. Or random raid wides, specifically.
%.
Did someone spend a limit break?
Yes,
it
the
was
healer limit break to
a
get
healer
everybody
limit
up.
break.
Oh, okay.
This might wipe us.
Yeah, you'll forgive me for not noticing the healer limit break when 8 people are when several people are still dead.
Woo! Oh boy.
No.
Yeah, I think Alt
Poor
died
Minta,
again.
holy
because,
shit.
I think Alt was caught was still in the limit break lag. You know the animation lock when he got hit again. Okay, head is off the floor.
Oh, I was in 2 of those.
Yep. I enjoy this fight. It's nice and intense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the wind blades.
%. %. 11%. 10%. 9%.
We are at least in a part of a normal fight where it loops. So everybody's starting to get used to it now.
Mm-hmm.
The
At this point, we've seen all the mechanics, so we just gotta do it.
yeah, in Savage we would probably have already hit in rage and loss.
Yeah, probably.
3, 2, 1. Got him.
Yay.
He's half ruder, so I maybe got them.
True.
Are you ready for a cheap tactic to make weak primals stronger? Okay.
All right. Is there anything interesting in the background? No.
Well, let's do it. Yeah, let's stand over here so the sun's in front of us.
Oh, I think meant like. Okay.
Yeah, we want to be on the opposite side from the sun, or else it'll be blinding in the background.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep it.
spine.
Well, I genuinely don't remember what color the crystal turns into after this fight. Because it turns the same color as the elements that we just unlocked, but this time we did 2 of them, so now what's going to happen?
Well, red plus green equals yellow.
It would just look like the Titan crystal again.
Well, that's true. Well, that was more orange, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of like a gold. The orchestrion roll for... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Dibs. The orchestrion roll for this fight is one of the 250 Mog Tome items I still need by Sunday night.
Yeah. Remember, everybody, patch day is on Thursday, and maintenance is on Monday, so if you have any Mog Tome farming left to do, better get it done quick.
Yeah. You can, farm Aurum Vale over and over again? Is that what you said was...
Yeah, you can farm Eden over and over again, in fact.
Oh.
Which is what I was doing on Thursday night or so.
Can you do it unsynced, or do you have to sync?
You have to sync.
Okay.
So yeah, it's Eden or Eden and the Stormblood Alliance raids, the Tactics raids. Those are the 2 big things where people are farming tomestones. And of course, the actual way to farm tomestones is to get a blue mage party and just cheese one of the fights.
How's that?
Di, you could probably tell us what was the blue mage strat this time around?
I'm not entirely certain, actually. Because I'm doing. Ironically enough, the last fight of this tier in Savage needs to set in a couple of spells that are different to normal. I've just not been using Blue Maze for anything else because that way I don't have to remember and change the...
Chad is saying still Aurum Vale. So yeah, 4 Blue Mages in the Aurum Vale, just sprint through the dungeon with your ridiculous OP Blue Mage shit. And you can get tomestones at a rate of 60 an hour or something crazy like that.
How's that screenshot? We didn't really have anything in the background, so I just kind of gave us a green and red sort of lighting.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, looks good.
Okay, I shall share.
But yep, I got everything I needed out of this Tombstone event, so I am good to go, and am eagerly awaiting 7.2. There's a lot of stuff coming.
I got 407 tomestones before I was done getting things, and I got the mounts. I got the Inferno jacket. I got a couple of things.
Yeah. Whereas with Di and I, we play this game so much that everything that was up for sale was already shit we have.
Yeah. It just took hanging out in the gold saucer, doing gates every 20 minutes.
Every 20 minutes.
Well,
yeah, that's another good way to do it.
Yeah. I don't know if you have time to get 200 tomestones via gates before Sunday night.
Probably not, no.
So
you get well, let's see. You get usually about 4 per gate. So that's 3 per hour. That's a dozen per hour. Multiplied by how many hours left are there until yeah.
Well, if you didn't go to sleep and you did nothing but Final Fantasy XIV for the next 20 hours.
Well, and you wouldn't be doing nothing. Well, that's silly because you would do things in between those 20-minute fake gates. Anyway.
Aurum Vales.
Yeah.
For a moment, I thought Reen had lost control of the ether. Luckily, we managed to avoid any major disasters, from what I can tell. That 2 such ferocious beings should meld into a single entity is frightful indeed. Further research must needs be performed to fully comprehend this unexpected phenomenon. Combining the contrasting powers of different primals, it seems an awful lot like the Ultima weapon. In any case, I'm pleased to see that you were as successful here as you were at the Praetorium. That was a hectic fight.
Yeah.
I think I liked the Ramuh fight better. But it was still cool. If it had been... I preferred the Garuda design to either of the other ones. Either Ifrit or what's-his-face.
Raktapaxa.
Raktapaxa.
Like I said, it means, means red wings, and it is a name of Garuda in Hindu mythology.
Gotcha.
Well, Hindu religion, I suppose, would be the right thing to say. Apologies.
That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. I suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements closer to restoring the Ether of the Empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. Spell speed. So, break time?
Well, as soon as we're done with this cutscene, yeah.
Aha!
Melon.
Watermelon! That is pleasing to the eye.
I'm not a fan of watermelon. I prefer honeydew.
It actually worked, just like Orion said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Yeah, we're all getting drenched.
The rain on Eden looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Enjoying being drenched, Gaia? Is something the matter? One more element, and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible, while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. Oh, it is kind of a gummy worm, isn't it? Delicious. So, almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories. Oh yeah, Eden does look wet. Give me my life back, damn you. I still hunger. Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles. Tell me who I am. You are. I am. Gaia. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me! Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. Alright, now it's break time.
Right.
I wonder what the quote-unquote fairy is going to turn out to be. Did Eden have an opposite in 8?
No.
No. Didn't think so.
It was just a bonus summon you could get at the bottom of the from one of the super bosses.
Yeah. Very odd. Alright, well, I need to eat something. So,
right, see you in a minute.
I will see you guys in a little bit.
Right up.
Okay, so I'm back, but we have a couple people in the party who are logged in on another server to deal with wedding invites for... Excuse me.
We also have like 20 minutes of quests to do, so it's not that much of a panic situation.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. All right. Poor Gaia. If the fairy lives inside her, why would it let her suffer like this? I wish there was something we could do to help. Just get it over with, would you? Pray be on thy guard, my friend. Gaia may yet relinquish control to the voice within. Well, we'll be careful.
Oh, Gaia.
Heart of darkness.
Yeah, poor Gaia. She meets the Scions, and one of the first things she has to do is deal with her Ranger.
Oh, I'm on the Be Right Back screen. My bad. There we go. Okay, so I guess we're fighting Gaia's fairy this time, Heart of Darkness, and then Shiva as the final part of this raid series.
Yeah, well, because like you'll notice that now that we fought 2 primals at once, that threw off the number of bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Because we went into this with 4 quote unquote primals to fight, and that is no longer the situation.
I'm a little surprised it's happening before Shiva, though.
This is actually got one of my favorite mechanics in any of the fights.
Oh,
I love getting this one.
I bet I know exactly the mechanic you're thinking of.
I look forward to it.
Don't spoil it.
I won't.
Well, this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for. The novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Gaia's looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core.
Everybody in chat suddenly getting PTSD from this fight.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Actually, this fight has a couple of mechanics that I really love that are really good for juking someone who doesn't expect them.
Oh yeah, one of the mechanics, I have a bit of a story to tell from something that happened this week.
Yeah.
Well, tell it after.
We'll tell it after.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. I'm not going to spoil the mechanic. But yeah. This fight really clicks with me, and I find it really intuitive, and no one else does. It's great.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. It's very... Once you get it, but if you don't get it, it just feels like a mess.
What does it want?
No, that's it doesn't. It does a mess. It doesn't do it justice. It feels crazy. But anyway,
this should be interesting then. What does it want? Why won't it tell me? I'm not sure what's going on with Gaia, but it's certainly a cause for concern. Perhaps this is the fairy making itself known. Now that I think about it, I don't really know all that much about Eden. Since we need to find out how it's connected to Gaia, I should try to understand it at a deeper level. To be honest, there isn't much else I can do. Alright, Orion J. What have you got for us to do, and how is it going to get interrupted? Unless she fuses with Shiva. Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back to the way it was before the flood? The first and arduous time I did this fight, I DC'd right before I could exit the arena, so the quest didn't complete and I had to eat shit all over again. Oh no. Well, none can say for certain. The change we have observed at points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform, and, in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Minfilia hadn't stopped it. God, the lighting in here sucks. Even if Reen has inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. and it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those of generations yet to come. You do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see? But here I am, so absorbed in my own problems that I spare barely a thought for anyone besides myself. Hey, she's waking up. For so long I've listened to that voice, telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Reen's the Oracle of Light, here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Yeah, you can't attend ceremonies of eternal bonding while world hopping. I had to make a character on Aut and Dai's server. Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death, a monster. It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. Then I'll be back where I started, where I've always been, alone. You're kind of talking yourself out of this, Gaia. Gaia, is it the fairy?
That's a familiar theme song.
What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Reen, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, all right? I do recognize the theme, but I don't remember whose theme it is.
That is fine.
Primarily Emmett's, but also the Ascians in general.
Okay. Something's wrong, I know it. That much is clear. If we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden, we may even be joined by those Void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia's doing, Urion J and I will stay with Reen. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? How do you walk on those shoes? Eden, the flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. What is this? The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. Nicol Bolas's horns. The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame. Pathetic, mindless, and easily bent to its will. Sin-eaters! Now the time of awakening has come. Lore, Reen senses sin-eaters. What's happened? I got no idea. I got here after the exposition. Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now.
Got here after that. You know, that just reminded me, like, for all of the hype around Xenos, we spend remarkably little time of, like, actual screen time of Xenos and the Warrior of Light together.
Yeah.
Like, he mostly shows up in, like, meanwhile, elsewhere, cutscenes.
Yeah. She's in a bad way, but at least she doesn't seem to have lost control. What entity is this that should hold a horde of Sin-Eaters in its thrall? And to what end? She is unconscious.
Fought you 3 times, most people only get once. Yeah, but like those 3 fights are the only times that he is actually in the same room as the Warrior of Light. Think about how many cutscenes Xenos is in, and think about how many of those the Warrior of Light is there too. It's pretty much none of them.
Yeah. What's happened to her?
Black love at first sight.
That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those Sin-Eaters. Lore, if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile.
I am hyped for this.
Iconoclasm. Alright, is everybody back?
Does anybody want to trade out? Cynthia is sitting out for now.
Malena, ready up. There we go.
There we go.
All right. Did you find there? Eden's verse, Iconoclasm. As you and your comrades prepare to restore the last of the 6 elements, Gaia's mind is suddenly seized in the grip of an unknown and malevolent force. Dark ether swirls around her and slowly coalesces into an ominous glyph hovering high above Eden. From nowhere, a vast swarm of Sin-Eaters circles around it as moths to a flame, and a voice that emanates from within the core claims to hold dominion over these creatures of light. While its true purpose remains unknown, one thing is abundantly clear. It must be vanquished before it is allowed to place your mission in jeopardy. Location, the Halo. Alright, let's do it.
That's indeed. Excuse me.
Alright, time to throw myself into this meat grinder.
I think we should just let Lore try and figure these mechanics out a few times before we explain them to him.
Antithesis Conscience, the idol of darkness.
Yes.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, this music.
Love Reen's confidence in us.
Bird up.
Bird up, huh?
Well, IGU!
IGU, come on, man. You need to stop doing that.
Thank you very much. You're gonna keep doing that. I can't. You have being in the party.
Is that what's controlled? That looks like a bunch of drills about to come at us.
It does, doesn't it?
Yep. Thought so.
Yeah.
There we go. Or how long has it been since you played Portal 2?
Oh. Oh! Okay.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Oh, I see the extra portals now. Okay.
Okay. They won't be quite so simple following this.
Yes, that was just
Oh.
the demonstration.
As you can see,
Uh-oh.
you're gonna need to do a lot of looking around.
Yep.
They'll be coming out of the blue portals first.
No, don't explain it to him. Let him figure it out.
Yeah, let me
Okay,
screw
okay.
up. Ow.
I mean, you're gonna screw up anyway, eh?
Oh, hello. Ah, okay. Do I see. Okay.
Yeah. My story is about that teleport mechanic that you just did. I'll explain after the fight, though.
Oh, stacks.
Keep the stacks away from each other. I've seen so many groups fail that mechanic because they put the two stacks on top of each
Whoa,
other.
what? I was looking at my hotbar. What happened?
You had a Vuln stack, and so the raid wide killed you.
Ah, okay.
New mechanic.
Uh-huh. Oh, I have a purple glow on me, which means I need to get hit by the purple, I'll bet. No.
Almost.
Correct.
Well, why were the other people with the purple glow fine, and I wasn't?
Because they stood in front of the other one.
White ones. You want to get hit by the opposite of your colour. You're already overflowing with darkness, so you don't want to get hit by more darkness. You want to neutralize it with light,
Okay.
and then it will swap each hit.
I see. But wait, no, the people with the purple glow were standing
No.
in front of...
No. Whatever
No,
you think you saw, you are incorrect because you are
Yeah.
blind.
Yeah, you ran to where the white glow was. Where the white glowers were.
Oh, that's a donut!
Okay.
Down.
Don't
Oh, kill it. Oh, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Working on
It's gonna
it.
explode. Okay. I guess they need to die at the same time.
around the same time, yeah.
Gotcha.
That's less risky on
Well, this is
not being a
cool.
life level.
Okay, where's the tell that you have to stand in the center of that to survive?
Instead of what?
In the center of the arena, where everybody bunched up, and
We
which
did.
was inside the donut AoE.
We didn't. That was just a raid wide. We
Yeah, that was
grouped
just
up
a raid
healing.
wide.
Yeah, we grouped
And
up.
now
so
the
we'd be able to
mechanics
heal
are
better.
combined.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I love this fight.
Okay, now I'm... Whew!
I missed that one up.
Good work.
Okay. I'm wildly looking around the arena instead of fighting the boss, which
that is in fact how you're supposed to do things. Yes.
I was gonna say I think that's entirely fair for my level of experience.
Yep. Okay. This is teleport into the towers.
Oh wow, we have LB3 already. We'll save it for now because anything could happen in the next couple minutes.
Which is more powerful, a Fire 4 or a Flare?
Flare tends to be more powerful, but it has a longer cast time. I can't really help you with a theory for it.
Okay, this is the easy one.
So blue first. Oh, I almost made it out of that. I just reacted a second too late.
Okay, keep the stacks away from each other.
Ow!
I say that as if me saying it out loud will do any good to the people 10 seconds behind us on the stream.
Well enough, Law, you seem to be doing better in this fight than most fights. I guess it's something you intuit quite well, like I do then.
Well, once I figured out the mechanic, it's just a matter of looking around wildly to see what's about to happen. Okay, so these are going through the purple portal first. So I stand in front of blue.
You've got to think about your color there, but yeah.
Shit. Okay. Damn it.
What? I was in front of the white ones.
Did you remember that your color swaps?
No, yeah, Laura died the exact same way I did. We both made it, but the server disagreed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did it correctly, right?
Yeah, you did do it correctly. You were just a little too slow.
Oh, this is such a fun fight. I love this.
This is a cool fight.
Yeah.
I do like this.
For some reason, I've gotten this, like... Last week, I got this, like, 3 times days in a row when I was doing raid roulettes. It was kind of funny.
All right, 9%. I'm going to fire off the limit break while I have the chance. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Too late now. Oh, I shouldn't have fired off the limit break anyway, so that I would have a better... well, I'm about to fire off a spell. There.
What? My bad. Oh well, only getting hit once was
Okay.
fair.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's too... I had the stack. Okay.
Oh, that would have ended badly.
It took me a second to realize I had the stack.
Yeah.
I actually have a screenshot from me at the end of this fight, looking the most fed up I've ever seen any character in this game looking. Here.
Excuse me.
I rescued Lord to get the stacks away from each other at the very end there. And you could apparently hear it, but not see it on stream.
Yeah, have a look at that screenshot there. Oh.
All right.
Fuck this!
All right. So this is going to be basically identical to the
Previous
screenshot
one.
the last time we fought here. So
Yeah,
I guess we
may as
just
well
take a
just pass
picture in
it.
the same place for completion's sake.
Yeah. Just
okay.
for the sake of fun.
Keep up.
Well, but...
Yeah, he fell off. He jumped off the edge after Bryn entered.
No, Ott, you have so much to live for. You're getting married in a week.
That would explain a lot.
I doubt that's the last we've seen of that entity. Yeah, that was a really cool fight.
Yeah.
I am...
Thinking with portals is a lot of fun.
I am pleased that you guys were very forgiving about me stopping hitting the boss so I could look around wildly to correctly do the mechanic.
Yeah, well, that is in fact what you're supposed to do. Like, just in general, like, living is more important than DPSing.
Yeah,
one of the biggest new mistakes people make is they just tunnel vision in like trying to do as much damage as possible, and then they find themselves standing in AoEs and dying.
Yeah, because missing a few attacks is less of a damage loss than missing a lot of attacks and then having a 2-minute damage down from weakness.
Gotcha.
How's that one?
So, how'd I do in that fight?
Pretty good.
You did good.
Thank you. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Laura and I just JoJo posing together.
Yeah. All right. Let us continue. Story.
Cynthia, I would put the priority of each one of those one lower, because priority 1 is do the mechanics correctly, because not killing your teammates is a big concern, but if you do the mechanics wrong, you could wipe all of your teammates.
Well, thanks for hanging out, Tilmules.
Yeah, well, like, that's why don't kill your teammates is the #1 priority.
All right, Cynthia, you want in. You are not logged in on my friends list yet. Priority 1, have fun, yeah. Let me know when you're logged in, and I'll invite you to the party. In the meantime, dialogue. The interior is secure. With the eaters gone, I thought that Gaia might show some sign of improvement, but she hasn't so much as stirred. Cynthia Tabular. Invite to party. Sin Eaters drawn to the Oracle of Darkness, just as she herself was drawn to Eden, first and foremost among their kind. She won't wake up? What do we do? Spell speed. Oh? What is this place? Where is everyone? So, I'm all alone. Even the fairy is gone. Endless silence. Endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them, all their interfering and fussing. Yet I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There is no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever If only this pain will leave me. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. Only for the Keyblade to come out of nowhere. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia! Mother, Father, wake up! I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me, you goth bitch? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something! What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do? Like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits? The only thing we said we'd do, which you actually declined? I never... Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried about you.
Can't die. Someone's wrong on the internet. Need to correct them.
Do you have to be so loud?
It's rare to see hugs in these games just because, that kind of character interaction is awkward with the game engine, but it's very cute when they do it.
I mean, it's considered a bit of a social taboo to hug in Japan unless you are very close. Like,
I think it's mostly just it's hard to do.
Yeah. The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it. Gex. There, I said it.
Yeah,
we still don't know exactly what happened, but at least the danger's passed for now. Whatever that thing was, it was able to control a vast swarm of sin-eaters, much like Vothri. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a Light Warden. In any case, it's gone now. I just hope it stays gone. I hope it's not a Dark Warden. Though Gaia hath regained consciousness, I surmise that it shall be some time before she is fully recovered from her ordeal. On thin ice. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you for long enough. Please, carry on with what you came to do. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? You can tell they put her in the character development blender because a couple hours ago it would have been completely absurd for her to apologize. Bad and naughty goths get put in the character development wiggler. I can't make any sense of them. They were only brief flashes, seen through someone else's eyes. At least, that's what it felt like. Minfilia, that is the first Oracle of Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiark, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. I was wondering if that would turn out to be what it was. Aye, the night's return did tip the ethereal balance towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he then did fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia is still her own person. Everything all right? It's nothing, Baka. Anyway, let's forget all about that for now. There will be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored.
We almost smiled there. She stopped frowning, which is which is closer to a smile.
If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva, then. Lore, as the only one here to have actually seen the primal, perhaps you could describe her for us. Oh. If the Hresvelger's coming up, what if she's an ice dragon?
Just music.
She and the great worm Hresvelger shared an undying bond.
A woman named Azelle made herself a vessel for Shiva.
To find a kindred spirit in such an ancient and fearsome creature, I can hardly imagine what sort of a person she must have been.
So, she summoned into her body the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago? That such a thing should be possible.
The long-since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Isael, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that selfsame cause. It was this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So she was able to control it herself. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we'd better get going. Dai, talk for a sec.
Hello. Greetings. I'm talking.
Okay, you were fading in and out a minute ago, and I wanted to make sure that was just temporary.
Okay.
Our journey leadeth to a great glacier, situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. It's time to draw out the ether. I was thinking. That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. Reen? No. No. Reen. No. No.
You say that like that could possibly stop what's about to happen.
I can try. Oh, does she have the echo?
I mean, yeah, we've seen it happen.
Wonderful idea with no downsides, yeah. She's a teenager. What would she be without terrible, terrible ideas? Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is the most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Are they? I'll deny them. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten what Lore does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as she and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the empty once the creature's been slain, although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably, there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Were the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Reen would be hard-pressed to retain control. Lore would have no recourse but to defend herself by any means necessary, else her life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try... Reen, why? Why do you have to try? Why can't we just summon Shiva like the rest of them? I don't understand why you're insisting on this. But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. Yeah! You never had to take risks like this for the other elements. She wants power. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? Seems like the best way to ensure that happens is to lose control of it by turning into a primal. If it started to feed on the ether, just like the other Sin Eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. 'Tis a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. Yeah, okay, so after we finish restoring everything, we kill it. Was that not already the plan? But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This is flimsy. Reen... This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith, in ourselves and in each other. I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Lore? I'll hold back as much as possible.
With my memories regard to summoning, what could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Reen, I suppose that if you've got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless. Is that clear? Thancred. What do you mean, don't do anything reckless? What do you think she's doing? As crystal. This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so, because if the primal takes over, it'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us? I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want, when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. This is a bad idea. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether.
We're the Scions. We always make bad ideas work.
Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. Dun 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 dun. So this is how much it means to you.
Also, given Gaia's approach to tomorrow, the fact that we're starting to cause a change while tomorrow plays.
Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. Eden's verse, Refulgence, now accessible.
Refulgence basically just means it's sparkly.
Means what?
Sparkly.
Ah.
Oh. Like reflections on ice.
Both Isael and Archbishop Thordan offered their corporeal forms as vessels onto which the likenesses of preeminent figures from Ishgardian history were projected. However, the nature in which each met their demise is perhaps best not dwelled upon. So, she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, but actually trying to change it?
I like Cynthia's observation. This might actually work. New duty available.
With so many things left to chance, all I can do is wait and pray. Do you think the 12 can hear me here in the first? Probably not, actually. I think Eden is sending your thoughts to me. I see Isael and Shiva. They only wanted peace, a land where dragon and mankind could live side by side. All right.
Let's actually have a countdown this time as well, please.
Eden's verse, Refulgence. With the dark entity that haunted Gaia defeated, at least for the time being, you return to the task of restoring balance to ice, the final element. Being the most strongly aligned in favor of stasis, it appears that Reen's direct involvement will be required to properly manipulate the ether. Inspired by tales of Isael and the Source, Reen decides to use her own body as a vessel and wield the power of Shiva. Okay, let's do it.
Oh, hell yes.
Time to see Reen turn into 2 motorcycles. Well, this is a cool arena.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Huh. Maybe feeling slight PTSD. God knows why.
Oh, it's just Reen in a blue outfit. Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough.
Shiva was pretty much the seal in the blue outfit.
Hey, fair enough.
The original Shiva.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Okay, zoom out. All
Yeah,
right.
this music here is the same one from the original Shiva fight.
Oh, cool. All right. Doing a countdown? Or did you already...
Yeah.
That's, for some reason, we have a 30-second countdown.
I think Tempura is just being passive-aggressive by making a ridiculously long countdown.
It's fine. It's better than him running in.
shall usher in peace.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
And now she has become her own idea of what Heidelin would be. Get in.
I'm frozen.
Oh. Yeah, I did say to look away.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You did not know. Or if you did, you said it so quickly and quietly that I didn't hear it either.
Resplendent ice.
Okay, when she uses red dress to become the Heidelin, you need to look away. Whereas when she does it for to become
Oh,
Shiva,
come on! I was in there.
Okay, get it behind.
Oh, uh-oh. Damn it.
Yeah. Fighting is behind, driving is in front. Can't buster.
Yeah, Milena also agrees that you did not say to look away.
I did, but I guess no one. I guess maybe it did get picked up.
Or maybe.
Oh, she's Shiva
Or you just
again.
mumbled it so no one understood you saying it.
Yeah, she swaps between the two.
Okay.
Laura, you
Don't
were
be
in a
under the
circle.
ice.
I am what?
You were in
You
a
were
circle.
under an ice circle. Heavenly strike, get close, she's doing a knockback.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I was not spawned in before she did that. Cool. Is she changing? No.
No, yeah, she's okay, this will be behind
Ooh!
get in front of her even. Get in front of her.
Uh-oh.
And then the same will come out of the mirrors, so get between the mirrors.
Oh my god.
Okay, she's using redress, look away from her. Okay. Axe kick, get away from her.
Impudence.
I am progging the savage and ultimate versions of the fight at the same time. It is chaos.
Yeah, by the way, this is the most recent ultimate,
Yes.
which we have been not talking about because it's a spoiler, but now it's fair game to say that this is the most recent ultimate.
Yes. And
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
This is a cool arena. Oh,
Yep.
we're on different sides of... Oh,
yep. Stop the ether from reaching the crystals. She is rebuilding the flood of light.
I knew this was a fucking bad idea.
Like literally, flood of light is on the gauge that's building up. Ether. Interrupt that. Oh, no, sorry, dead. Somebody grab the tethers. Okay. Good.
Oh, that one was close.
Here it comes, here it comes. My favorite music in the game.
Darkness, be gone.
Man, we haven't gotten her through even half of her health bar yet. Holy crap.
Yep.
Light consume you.
Light rampant.
Oh my god, this mechanic is infamous in the Savage version. Okay.
Woo!
Yeah, the people with the markers do not stack in the puddles.
Okay, well, someone did not. Okay, well.
Yeah, I have a marker so I don't go in the puddle?
Yeah,
Correct.
Because it becomes a cone, you see. Called House of Light. Broken baby, how long I have waited to open my wings.
Okay, and this is going to be a one.
Okay, sidekick, get in and then run towards the mirror. Get very close to the mirror after this, because they will repeat it.
Aha, I see.
Okay, the floor is going to be icy.
Okay, I'm looking away.
What?
She's doing redress.
Yeah, the icy, because she's going to Shiva, she's doing the icy version.
Whoa!
Behind
great.
and then in front.
Oh, come on! I was just over the edge. I was just a smidgen over the edge. Are you serious?
Mirror, mirror.
Okay, getting between the mirrors, you say? Or no, that's the second.
It depends on what she does.
If it's biting, this is biting, so we need to get as far away from the mirrors as possible.
Oh, shit. Nope, I'm
I
dead.
made it!
I die. Thank you, forever.
Red wide. I'll just miss. Wow, that was with 2 mitts. Okay, now it's she's turning light, so look away. This is nice. Oh, I'm guessing this is in and out. Oh, yep. She doesn't live this long usually.
Minimum item level. It's a good time.
I'm loving hearing the music. Okay, last time it was a proper holy, so this time, yeah, get in, get to the middle. It's a fake out sometimes.
Got her at 18%.
Zero.
17. 16. 15. 14.
Okay, she's turning ice. The floor's gonna be icy. Behind.
Oh boy! I took the first hit as I was dodging, landed in the second hit, couldn't get out in time.
Yeah.
The light shall usher in peace.
Away. Sarah, that missionary to try and help people out. Okay.
Well,
Oh.
sorry, Milena.
Oh god, yeah, this is the softening rage where she just keeps using absolute zero over and over. We need a lot of healing here. Oh, I love this music! I love this music!
3%. 2%. 1%. Why isn't she dying?
Who said it was over?
Oh, fair enough.
Such power, I can't.
Oh.
It's too much for her to bear. Ugh, she won't last much longer.
Oh, shit.
Enough of this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Answer my call.
Alright, we got a DPS check.
Flood of light going up and up and up and then she slows her down.
So now we have to take her down before the flood of light.
Yes. Endless Ice Age is the name of the attack.
Never done this on minimum mind level, so I don't actually know how tough this DPS check is. We're about to find out.
Linda, do you want a limit break?
I think I'll limit break because we're kind of close.
Yeah, we got it. Woo! Woo!
Open my eyes one last time, here I come.
That is a low-cut neck, young lady.
Oh, just until you wait till you see the Savage Phase 2.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
We'll get there in a little bit, but first we gotta finish this.
Da, 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 ba, dum.
Also, I love Gaia's giant fuck-off hammer.
Feels good to save the day, doesn't it, Gaia?
I am going to send you the music because it's so good.
Also, there's a Reen minion.
Oh, fun. I'll roll neat on that. Giant fuck-off hammer is in the Mog Shop? Nice.
Yes, it is. For several different jobs. Like, you can pick it up for, like, Warrior, Reaper, I believe also Dragoon, which is kind of funny because you're just, like, stabbing people with the tip of the hammer.
And both Black and White Mage.
Black and White Mage.
Nice.
Basically every long two-handed thingamabob job.
Okay,
How about over
here
here?
as good a place as any.
I also took these two screenshots in case they're any use to you for the thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the frozen one has both you and me visible in it. Okay.
God, that's bright.
The scene where Gaia saves the party is very funny if you're dead, because like everybody gets thrown up into the air frozen, Gaia smashes you out, and then later it cuts to a shot of you and you're just laying there dead on the floor. That's what happened to me the first time I did this, because, first time. So also, how familiar are you with World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King?
I am not.
Okay, because like that little climactic moment there is eerily similar to how the fight with the Lich King ends. Because like that fight also ends with the boss, taking out the party, and then an NPC, smashing a big thing of ice so that the party can get like one last big DPS burst on the boss for the win.
Well, hey, I'm sure this was done better than WoW did it, so...
Yeah. Honestly, like, WoW did it pretty well, and like, it almost feels unfair to compare them, because WoW did it like 6 years earlier than this one. Like, this one just added the power of lesbians, which makes it better, but, there is definitely more cinematic flair here, but like that's always been the case when you compare those two games, so it's not like, so it's not like World of Warcraft was putting up an embarrassing showing or anything.
Yeah, true. I don't play WoW myself, but I've heard people talk about Wrath as a high point in that story.
Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King is probably, like, both from a gameplay and a story perspective, Wrath of the Lich King was probably the best time of the game. It was certainly the time when it had the highest player base. And that's true to this day, as far as I'm aware. I don't think it has ever spiked back up to Wrath of the Lich King numbers.
I do remember hearing about being able to make a level 50 Death Knight or whatever.
Yeah, that was like the big deal when Wrath of the Lich King came out in 2009, 2010.
Thoughts on that one?
Maybe in 2008.
Probably the best one we got today.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
That's pretty good. And you got me all reapered up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, when Wrath of the Lich King came up in... Actually, yeah, that boss fight might be a full decade older than this boss fight. Anyway. Yeah, when Wrath of the Lich King came out, that was the big deal at the time, because I think that was the first new class that was added to the game since Vanilla, was the Death Knight. In Burning Crusade, they added Shaman to the Alliance and Paladin to the Horde, which was a big deal because those were both faction-exclusive classes, but they weren't entirely new classes to the game.
Yeah,
Death Knight was actually a whole new thing.
Yeah, because there were lore issues until then. Because, for example, in the Warcraft series, being a paladin is a power granted to you by these sort of godlike beings. And they were aligned with the Alliance. So in order for them to show up on the Horde, it turned out the Blood Elves kidnapped one and took its power for themselves.
Yeah.
But
Wrath of the Lich King was 2008, and Shadowbringers was 2019. So yeah, more than a decade.
Turned out though, they're incredibly agreeable. So after a point, it stopped being a kidnapping, and it was like, actually, do you mind staying with us and giving us your power, like, willingly? It's like, well, yeah, you should have just asked in the first place, and they just stayed with him.
The lore in World of Warcraft is a mess, but that's a whole other discussion. Anyway, everybody is coming around the child, making sure she is okay.
She doesn't seem okay.
Yeah, well, that's because we haven't started the cutscene yet, so let's do that. Oh, and Gaia is over with her hammer, too.
Rain! You were there. I heard you. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone. But Gaia... What? That hammer. It matches your dress. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self.
I should have way more muscle mass for the way she swings that hammer around.
Have you
she
seen
she should have like some muscle definition on those shoulders.
Contrapoint. Me and my fucking massive ass sword.
Yeah, well, you're a twink.
Well, what about me and my noodle arms? I go Dark Knight sometimes. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sword.
Yeah, this is the sort that we can give to a Pokemon. It'll increase the power of its Ice Beam.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, it might even make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay.
My favorite lesbians.
Wilt thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because it would seem Gaia's beaten me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. This may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair.
Being dad cred with the dad jokes.
Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest. Father bird, if you don't mind, but aye, you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. You're still on about that. Fine, you win. And if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. Rain looks directly at her boobs. Did you notice that angle she just turned her head? If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work. Hey, she's laughing! We certainly do! There we were, laughing as if we had not a care in the world. Fleeting though it was, in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. Yeah, I didn't think this would turn out very well.
We still have one more set of raids to do.
Yep. I let myself get a little carried away there, but I was definitely the one controlling my powers, not the other way around. Even so, I hope I never have to use them again. Ice, being most naturally aligned to light among all elements, did interact with Reen's innate gifts in ways unforeseen. Were we not graced with the timely appearance of the Oracle of Darkness, I fear that this tale would have ended somewhat prematurely. I've had my share of close shaves, but that was terrifying, to put it mildly. I can only hope the end justifies the means. Alright, Reen, we need to talk about how fucking stupid you are.
And also how glad she's safe.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy you're alive, and we're all not flooded with light. Like, I'm happy you're alive, but holy shit, Reen. That went exactly as I told you it was going to go.
I mean, you didn't quite expect the second coming of the flood.
Of the flood, no, but... Alright, let's hear what you have to say for yourself. I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. You're not going to try again, Rain. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. Crit. Hey, we've got moss. It's life. A little bit of it. It's progress. Oh, and now the crystal's the color of an aetherite. Damn.
Well, it's more white than aetherites usually are, because ice. It feels like I'm witnessing the miracle performed by Menphilia 100 years ago all over again.
The rapid propagation of flora appeareth to be limited to the intersections of ethereal channels, as per our earlier findings. Nonetheless, 'tis cause to rejoice that the seeds of ether have quickened in the barren garden that is the empty.
Almost like this is the garden of... Yeah.
All this
allegory.
Hey.
References.
All this greenery. It's far more than I had dared to hope. I can't help but worry that it's too good to be true. Life finds a way. Lesbians find a way. I can feel all of the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. I think we owe it all to Gaia's skills with the hammer.
I never did get the hang of summoning primals correctly.
Hammer? Whatever are you talking about? I'm a woman of gentle birth. Hardly the sort to be swinging such a rude thing about. Lore must be imagining things.
Judging by Thancred and Nuriangi's reactions, it would seem most of them were barely recognizable. Far be it from me to worry, but are you sure your memory's all right? Though thou hast grasped the basic principles of summoning, it beareth repeating that such deiform entities are not the product of memory alone. Nay, myriad other factors contribute to corporal manifestation, the process not unlike the techniques employed in creation magic. And then Gaia shrugs.
I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with a rest. I must say, Reen, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Well, if my experience here has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all sorts of kind people who've gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. You're right, Jurassic Park Life Finds a Way was about dinosaur lesbians. It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That's if you don't mind? No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways.
I love that song.
Someday love will find you.
Will find you.
Break those chains that bind
chains
you.
That bind you.
But on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia. Girlfriends, girlfriends. May I suggest we continue the conversation in Almarang? Though the empty may now supporteth foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger overlong still entaileth risks. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need worry about. Let's go.
Aww.
Oh.
Baby's growing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he's been here like 5 years, right? So he'll have met Reen when she was 12.
To think that Reen is the same girl I rescued from Yulmore. Compared to the way she was back then, the difference is like night and day. Our encampment remaineth in its present state for our anticipated return. I cannot help but wonder how the land may change in our absence. Off to Mord Soak, are we? I can't say I care for the place. The marketplace reminds me of Yulmore, but instead of fine delicacies, they peddle... I don't know what they are exactly. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalford. He'll want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mord Soak, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jellied wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. First coffee biscuits. Heaven forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Lore, may I ask a favor of thee? I'm not eating that shit. Whilst Thancred and I return unto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Vreen and Gaia to Mord Soak.
So, this is a 4-seater. Did Urianger just hang inside the hammock on the way?
They literally said they were going to put them in with the luggage.
Ha! I beat you to Pillion 1!
You looked more in charge when you were in the big seat.
Maybe.
You would if you were sitting in the center of the big seat. You just sit on the side, you just look like a passenger. Gaia eats a frog while staring directly at Lore.
I've changed my mind. You can no longer date my goddaughter.
I'm prepared to give this Mord Fair a try, although I should probably shut my eyes when I do. And my nose, come to think of it.
Chris is like, I don't remember telling you, saying you were the godmother. It's like, I don't remember giving you a choice.
I'm looking forward to showing Gaia around the Crystarium, but we'd better finish our work here first. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. It will be once we get out of this desert town. If I have to spend another night in that dingy little room, I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post-haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Mord Soak, at least for the time being. Guy's like, what about those coffee biscuits? It might take a while for me to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Definitely some things you're going to leave off the report, Reen? Lore, I really appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. You should be! Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? Not you too, Gaia! God damn it. You're right. Now how about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating them? Only one way to find out, I guess. I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully, we'll have another chance to visit the Empty to see how things are coming along. And don't even think about leaving me behind. Crit. To unlock the next quest, you must complete the main scenario quest, Echoes of a Fallen Star. Noted.
So that will take... So we will be a while.
Yeah. Okay, we're at 4 hours, but I think we should do at least one run of it to get me the mount. What do you think?
Yeah. I think we want to at least show off what Savage Mode looks like and show you the mount.
Yes. Do you have any idea what the mount could be?
The entire Balam Garden. Hey, thank you for the coffee biscuit.
I'm just going to take a bathroom break while you unlock this.
Yeah.
Greetings, Lore. How might I be of service? Talk about Regan's second report. Reen informs me that balance has now been restored to all 6 elements in the empty. As such, representatives from the Crystarium will be making regular visits to the camp to observe any changes that occur. I shall oversee the delivery of whatever supplies they may require. Once again, Reen has kindly agreed to provide a report of your travails in the empty, up to and including the encounter with the being known as Shiva. The preliminary verbal account left me gobsmacked, to say the least. Luri, I finally finished. Lore, how goes it? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. I was wondering if you'd like to join Gaia and I for some traditional Mord Soak evening tea. And in the meantime, I can read through your report. I haven't actually had tea in like 8 years or something. Now that's taken care of, let's head over to the tea stall. Before that, there's one more thing. This concerns you, Lore. I found this in Eden's core, and it seemed like it could be important. For all I know, it might even help me get my memories back. But when I look at it more closely, I see images of you swirling around inside it. Whatever this is, it probably means a lot more to you than it does to me. This crystal contains Eden's memories. We've seen one of these before, haven't we? Did she leave out the bit where she turned into a vengeful god and tried to do the apocalypse again? Listen, I'd actually support leaving that out. As you stare intently at the crystal, your mind is overwhelmed with visions of struggles past, twisted and distorted by some unknown force. Whatever is the matter? It's the same as last time. The only explanation I can think of is that even Eden's own power altered its memories somehow. But was that before or after they were crystallized? What difference does it make? Regardless of how it was made and where it came from, I can't think of any possible use for this thing. If you want it, Lore, it's yours. It looks like I was the one wasting time on this occasion. Let's go and try this tea I've heard so much about. Gaia, wait a moment. Lore, you're still looking a bit green around the gills, so perhaps you can join us next time instead. Anyway, I'd best catch up with Gaia. Well, this crystal may not serve as an accurate record of your battles. It provides a glimpse at what might have been. It could even help in mentally preparing yourself for foes you have yet to face. Since it contains images of you and your exploits, it seems only right that you should be the one to safeguard it. Eden's verse Savage now accessible.
Yay. We can't fit one more into the group. Somebody left after the group broke up.
Oh yeah, somebody volunteer. St. Ferrum wants in.
Excellent.
I helped the FC with farming these. It's also how I got them myself. Like, it was very funny the way the strategy for the final fight of this tier for the free company boiled down to, okay, everybody, do as much damage as you can, and then when you all die, Dyson will finish the job.
Okay, remember to go unsynced, because we do not want to minimum item level this.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Unrestricted party, confirm. Eden's verse, Refulgent, Savage. All right. Cool. Duty finder. Let's go.
Speaking of Savage, the next Savage tier is dropping in just over a week.
Nice.
We seem to have finished recruiting for our next for our static. So
Power of Shiva.
Nice. All right, now remember, we're only doing this once, so leave them out to me. Pass on them out.
Mm-hmm.
farm it for the rest of the time.
Yeah. We can farm it up another time, but we're at 4 hours.
Yeah. I would offer to stay and farm it out with the rest of the group after the stream, but I have other things to do today as well.
Yeah. I could pass lead to somebody else and leave the party, you're right.
Yeah.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop
Yeah,
her!
like I said, the rest of the group can stick together and farm if they want. But Laura has to end the stream, and I also have to go do other things.
I believe we're doing the Dark Knight role quests next week.
Yeah, next week we should have time to do the Dark Knight role quest and also the physical DPS role quest. Assuming we can get Reaper up to 80 by then, which should be doable.
Yeah, I need to get my Reaper 2 more levels. And Healer 3.
Little early on the ley lines there, but you know.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Yeah, you don't wanna pre-pop ley lines because then you lose quite a bit of time on it. When she makes 2 circles on the floor, we need to split the party in half. Four go left, 4 go right.
Gotcha.
Okay, get behind, and then go between the orange. Sorry, go between the green mirrors. Oh, sorry, I got them backwards.
Thanks. I did it correctly as far as you were telling me to do.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of the I was thinking of driving rather than.
Blood shall freeze.
I need Asuna. This is not back. This is get close.
Oh, come on.
Oh, nope.
The light shall usher in peace.
All of the red mages are dead. This is the part where we have to split up. Unfortunately, people are dead.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Okay, I don't know where your 2 cops are going to be.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. You guys are just going to kill them instantly. It doesn't matter that we're down. Cool.
Yeah, we have level 100 characters in the mix, so that will help out.
Oh, actually, you needed to not get hit by that as well.
All right, let me hit this thing. Oh, damn it.
It's an AoE.
Boom! Got my ice. Excellent.
That kills it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Level 100. It doesn't do that too much damage. Right.
They're having a bad time over there.
Yeah. Yeah, the other team is entirely dead. Fortunately, we managed to take care of it just in time.
Yeah.
All right, Savage phase.
Yep.
Oh shit! I was wondering when Vretsfelger would come into play.
At long last, we are reunited.
And Reen is just wearing a dragon now. That is all she is wearing.
So about that low-cut top,
Yeah.
maybe go back to that?
Yeah, I remember when I was like, oh, just wait.
Okay, this is going to be pair stacks. Not pair stacks, like patty stacks even. Not in
Snacks?
trouble. Akmon is going to be light patty.
Ah, right, of course, because it's a dragon, so...
Okay, that wasn't so bad. And then we group up for Mornifar. This is what my blue mage group is frogging.
Yep.
We've got mirrors.
I do trust that Ott knows where he's going.
I know where I'm going. Okay,
9%.
8%. 7%. 6%. Something killed me.
yeah, we've got debuffs.
Uh-oh. We're gonna
Oh.
die at like 2%.
Splendid ice, grant me strength.
Yes, we are.
Shatter.
It starts us all over.
Yep. Rin, I really need to stress a dragon is not a suitable outfit for going out.
Okay,
Melina is requesting an explanation.
Right, for the dragon heads, they basically we get there are two debuffs. There's a red one and a blue one. The red one counts down, and if it hits 0, you die. For that, you have to run to the dragon head that is circling around and make it explode by touching it. That'll get rid of it. Meanwhile, the blue debuffs, they have to go and touch the puddle left behind by the exploding dragon head shortly afterwards,
Okay.
in order to cleanse it.
And while that's happening, you also have to avoid the half of the arena that's getting hit at any given time by the wings.
Yeah, I'm going to mark myself. Red will probably be easy to see on this. I might not be perfect, but I know the mechanics enough that I should at least be able to help us with the mirrors.
Okay.
If you guys follow me.
Alrighty.
Right.
If we can do that, if we can do the mirrors right and not have the damage down, we've got it cleared.
Red to head, blue to goo. It's a good mimetic device.
Mnemonic?
Mnemonic.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Take 2. And we have an echo this time, so if we do exactly the same as we did last time, the echo will carry us over the finish line.
I fired that off a little early, my bad.
Yeah, Laura, at no point do you want to use ley lines before the fight starts, because then you just lose
a lot of
time on
time.
it.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Excuse
Okay.
me.
Be ready to follow. I can cross behind. Then we go over here. Follow me over here. Go off, and then we move this way. Cool.
Too slow. I was too slow anyway. I was the only one.
Shall freeze.
Esna here. For on.
Don't get away from me.
Not the best place for me to put that, but get close.
Woo! I lived. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was thrown right into the middle of a whole lot of that.
Look away. Cool. We've skipped like rampant at least. 4 each side.
Ott?
We have.
You okay there, Ott? Okay.
We're good.
No, Ott!
Oh no! Oh,
To the land.
We were even for a second, and then we weren't.
it doesn't matter what the formation is here, just as long as like we've got 4 each. But like,
Actually, 5 on one side and the healer on the other. It might not be a bad way to do this. So we'll
it's
just see.
the problem is the tethers. We need like you get like a resistance down from them.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to like do one each. One each.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Cynthia, get away from Elena.
Ow.
Okay, Cynthia takes little enough damage from the tethers that we can at least just have her take them all.
Okay, not having any kind of healer at all is an issue.
Oh, well, now we don't have a healer at all.
We never did.
I mean, IGU was doing some healing.
Oh yeah. IGU was res. We had a res healer.
Alright, well, we kept Flood of Light at 0 at least.
Yeah. So it doesn't really matter as long as it doesn't hit 100.
Oh, I love this music.
So yeah. Out of curiosity, does somebody know how much this orchestrion roll goes for the market board at the moment? Because it usually goes for some number of millions.
Really?
Yeah.
And they're just handing it out as part of the Mogstone?
No.
No.
It is a very rare drop, and it is a very popular song, and so it goes for a lot whenever it turns up on the market board.
Well, if
And
we
it
find
doesn't-
it, I guess we all roll need. I'd like it, though.
And it doesn't drop from the Savage.
Ah, what's it drop from?
The normal.
Oh.
Yeah.
It must be super rare if...
It is pretty rare.
Guys.
Like, I've run this place a bunch of times, and I think I've seen it. I think I do actually own it, because I am a collector of all things, but...
Oh, that was both our tanks.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like parties. I typed it in chat twice. Oh, I can't lead this now.
Watch your debuffs. And
I have red, I guess. No.
Shit. No, that's just a phone. That's just the damage down from messing up a mechanic.
Right. No, I couldn't do the mechanic properly because I didn't get to see the start of it. Okay.
10. 9.
Okay, I have a blue debuff.
I've got first head.
I've got blue.
Okay. Then Milena takes next blue.
3. 1.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, we don't have to do the Gaia thing? Fair enough.
Nope. You're doing ultimate though.
Yeah, the ultimate has some other twists and turns to the narrative of the fight, which would be a little spoilery.
Oh, in the Savage version, Ring just fucking dies. Oh. Alright, dibs on the mount.
Yeah, anyway, the ultimate version, I mean, the ultimate version of this fight does have some twists and turns that are, that would still be spoilery, so we're just going to save that conversation for another day. In, like, 8 months, when we get back to part 3.
Is it the Ramu crystal? Do I get to ride Ramu?
That's the mount, yes. That is the mount, yes.
Damn, okay. White mage gear. Hey, I got it. Nice. Okay. I'll roll need on the weapon coffer just to see what I get out of it.
Yeah, Savage weapons always look pretty cool.
Sweet. Well, that was cool.
Alright, check out your new mount. And your new Black Mage staff.
I mean, you could preview the weapons before you pick which one you want to go for.
Well, you say that as if he's going to pick any weapon except the Black Mage weapon.
I mean, he might for his other jobs.
How do I preview from in game?
Go over here to Gulgul. It's the Apocrypha exchange for Eden's Promise.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
like we are
okay.
right here.
So
yeah, the 505 here.
Magic. Try on. Oh, that's cool. Let's see what the Dark Knight one.
Yeah, you could actually get something useful out of this.
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh, no, sorry, we're looking at the wrong one. We need Eden's Verse Apocrypha.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, Eden's Verse? Not
Yeah, he's in the right tab.
Okay, I don't know why we can see the ones for the third tier. Odd.
Let's see what the Reaper one looks like.
I don't know if there
nope,
is.
That's the helm.
There
Whoops.
one? There might not be a Reaper one because Reaper was added later.
Yeah, fair enough.
That is a nice dark sword. It is.
Huh. I think I'll go for the Dark Knight weapon.
Yeah. Because that'll actually be useful to you for gear purposes.
Oh, I kind of want that dark weapon as well, actually.
Yeah, well, we'll farm this out some other time.
Yeah, but then me and Laura are gonna match.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Alright, now check out your new mount.
That's a cool pose.
I know it makes sense that the music that plays is the Ramo boss theme, but I was so hoping it would be the Shiva track. Because, you know, that's the fight you earn it from.
Man, I'm going to have to fight Ixion now. So, here's a question. Oh, landing, he still floats. Nice.
Yeah. In the boss battle, you remember, he always floats too. He never, like, stands on the ground. He just hovers, like, 2 feet above it.
True.
Anyway, question.
You can let me know when it's up. Yeah. Why don't we set up, like, an alert to get, like, the world bosses that I'm able to access that grant mount currency? So that I can try to nab those.
There aren't very many of them. I think Ixel or is the I think that's one. I think that's the only other one besides the frog robot which we already have.
I mean, not that Lore's reached yet. There's one.
Yeah. Of the ones that Lore has reached, there are more in later expansions, but they're not very many. But prior to that.
Okay, well, let's just keep an eye out for Ixion then.
Yeah.
Yeah. One per expansion, except for Realm Reborn, which doesn't give you any mounts.
Yeah.
For either Behemoth or Odin, but there are other worlds.
Was there one? Was there a world boss mount in Heaven's Ward?
Actually,
I don't think there was.
No, I couldn't think of it.
I think it is just the 2 so far.
That is a cool-ass sword.
All right.
All right.
So
Minda needs to go the fuck to sleep.
Yes.
I need to eat something.
Indeed.
That's where we're going to end the stream for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills for now, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up because I'm moving across the country in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I would be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. Thank you. As for the schedule, let me see here. Tomorrow I will be playing Horizon Zero Dawn for a patron. Monday, I'll be continuing Metal Gear Solid 4 for a patron at 3:30 p.m. EST instead of my 1 p.m. usual time because I have a doctor's appointment in the afternoon. Tuesday will be Root Double Before Crime After Days for a patron. Wednesday will be Chained Echoes for a patron. Thursday, I'll be watching the Path of Exile 2 update stream at 3 p.m. EST. Friday will be Jenny Leclue for a patron. And next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So, that's going to be it for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Yeah, for now.
Bye.